Hello. Slight bit of a late start tonight, but you already know from yesterday, I want to play some goddamn Metroid, so we're going to play some goddamn Metroid. This should probably be all fine. All right. I actually don't know which control scheme I want to try. I'm pretty sure I just did dual stick the last time I played it. I kind of want to try it with the motion controls. And I could always switch it back if I have to. There's my 100%. It's 100%. 100% scans and everything. And on hard. We'll do normal. Normal's fine. Normal's fine. I don't remember hard being, like, too big of a deal, but normal's fine. I also don't want to put myself in a situation where I'm rusty and then hard mode gets me in trouble, you know? I was thinking about that with Dread, too, where I was kind of like, I could probably do Dread on hard, but then I remember it was actually, like, kind of hard. So I don't necessarily want to wind up feeling frustrated with any of these. Unidentified distress beacon has been tracked to a derelict space vessel in orbit above Talon 4. If I wanted to be frustrated, I would just play Prime 2 and Prime 3.
The cosmos. In the vast universe, the history of humanity is but a flash of light from a lone star. The life of a single person should be lost in space and time. But among the stars, there is one light that burns brighter than all others. The light of Samus Aran. Her battles extend beyond her life and etch themselves into history. Here, another chapter of that history will be written.
So from what I was reading, this is like the canonical timeline placement for this trilogy. Apparently that was under debate for a while. It's hard to find like an accurate confirmation. But apparently that was eventually confirmed. But it is like a Gaiden, a side story. So the events don't necessarily matter in the grand scheme of things. Oh, it's just like always active though. I don't know how I feel about that. Ooh. Ugh. I might want hybrid. So you can't use the stick to like turn left and right with motion. You have to use motion. I don't think I like that. Which tells me hybrid might be the answer. But no. No, I don't think so. That's like, so this is like you hold R and you get motion controls. I don't really like that either. I think how I would like it is like motion like aims around the screen, but you can still use the like the analog sticks to move. That's probably how I would prefer it. I don't think they have an option for that though, which kind of sucks. Yeah, so I think dual stick is gonna be the way to go. So this is gonna be interesting for me. And hopefully for everyone watching. Because, you know, we're probably expecting Prime 4 to be this year. And I'd say there's a solid chance I'm going to get it. There's some stuff about Metroid Prime that I don't really like, though. In particular, I don't like the scanning system. I think it feels awkward to, like, completely stop the action to be scanning stuff. I'm going to be using scanning minimally in this playthrough, I think. I like the concept of scanning enemies and just creatures in general, but I think scanning the environment is kind of a drag. See, right away, I don't like... I don't even like how they do the selecting the visors in this. And it feels weird that you have to use ZL to scan. You'd think it would be ZR since that's what the trigger is. Whoops. Oh, critters. Thought I remembered there being a tunnel around here somewhere. Hey Riley, how's it going? Especially, I think activating the visors should be, like, smoother. I don't know. They're still a vermin. They travel in swarms. Indigenous to Talon 4, a single parasite is harmless to larger life forms. However, they tend to travel in large groups, swarming over potential prey. Such swarms can be dangerous. Like, I like reading about the enemies. That doesn't bother me. I think maybe I would just make it that lore entries are a little bit more obvious. I don't like the idea of walking into a room and having to swap visors and be like, okay, is there any, like, hot points in this room? You know, I wasn't gonna open fire, but then you had to raise your gun at me. See, why isn't... Maybe there's a reason for this, but, like... Why didn't they just put the visors on the D-pad? Why do I have to hold R? Or is that where... Maybe that's where beams go. See, that already just feels weird to me. Feels like the incorrect input. So it's like whenever you need the visor, you have to hold R, push right, and then you have to hold ZL to actually scan. I don't know. It just feels clunky to me. It's like the one thing I really want them to fix with Prime 4. I want either scanning to be like environment scanning to be like not as big of a mechanic, or just make it a lot smoother. I mean, I would probably see why, like, the L button jumps. Why? L could just be scan. Like, that's that's how my brain works, is I'm right away like, alright, well, what buttons aren't in use? We have some duplicate buttons here. Like, let's see. The A button shoots, B jumps, ZR shoots, and L jumps. So those are duplicates. Like, you could just do something else with those buttons. ZL locks on. R is for switching visors. Clicking the sticks doesn't seem to do anything. X is missiles, Y is morph ball. So right away, like, I would say, like, put scanning on L and make it that you don't even have to switch visors. You can just point at things, hold L, and scan. I think that would already be, like, a very welcome improvement. Can I blow that up? Looks blow-upable. Anyway, I'm gonna try not to harp on that for the entire playthrough. I promise. It's just very much on my mind because it's something that I'm concerned about with Prime 4. Because I want to like it, but there's definitely some things about the Prime trilogy that I don't really like all that much. I like the 2D games, like, way more. Like, and at least they're, like, it does mark it with red when it's, like, really important, but... I would add, like, a halo around, like, important objects. I think my big takeaway is make the scan visor, like, a little bit more passive and not a thing that you have to switch to. I think that would do a lot. Why can't I lock onto you? Oh, you played more Pokemon. Any progress to speak of? See, I don't know, just let me interact with this instead of having to go through all of this. I don't know. It's one of those things that I feel like an idiot for complaining about because ultimately it's not that big of a inconvenience, but it's enough of one that I'm like, I hope this is better. Oh, you can't get coughing at all? Yeah, I guess that happens. I would help, but I also have Let's Go Pikachu, so there's not a whole lot I can do about it. Oh my god. How many times in this playthrough am I going to activate the scan visor and then press ZR to try and use it, and it's not going to work? A lot. The answer is a lot. So I say, do I even have bombs yet? I don't even remember from when I played that, since it was so long ago. Like, I don't remember who had Let's Go Eevee to even ask them. Yeah, Stealth Company kind of sucks. I do not think you're alone on feeling that way. I usually bring up a map to get through it faster. Just to help me, like... Not even to get through it faster, because I'm usually pretty thorough. I go for all the trainers and everything, but... Just so that I can keep track of where I've been. Oh my god, I did it again. There we go. Parasite Queen. Parasite female genetically enhanced by unknown means. A weak spot has been detected in this creature's mouth. Use your auto-targeting to acquire this new target. Scans indicate the presence of a potent mutagen, origins unknown. Creature exhibits the ability to fire weapon-grade blasts of energy from its mouth, a trait not present in the standard parasite genome. It appears the pirates have begun a bioengineering program with considerable results. Blah. Blah. Ooh, missiles do a lot of damage. It's something in, like, every... Well, I guess Charge Shot does a lot of damage, too. It's something in, like, every Metroid game. I'm not sure, like, what optimal damage is. Because it's so hard to... Like, you don't have health bars in most of the games, so it's kind of hard to tell. Like, there I could see that charge shots and missiles were, like, the big damage dealers. Whoa, an evacuation. In my Metroid? Yeah. Muck's pretty cool. I like Muck. So, that's a fine alternative. I don't know if I've ever raised a Weezing. Oh, hello. Oh my goodness. You'll be fine. Oh, you're not dead. Congratulations. I just tried to reload, so that's a thing. They did a really good job updating this game for the remaster. This looks really nice. Like, if Metroid Prime 4 looks like this, I don't think there's going to be anything to complain about in that regard. And the controls feel good. I just tried to reload again. Too much Marvel Rivals, apparently. The controls feel good other than the visors. Like, the visors just feel weird to me. They feel very clunky. Honestly, might have been a little bit better in the original game because I think... Oh, God. I think in the original game wasn't dual analog control. I think the C-stick was for beams, and then the D-pad was for visors, so that might have felt a little bit better. But then, you know, and worse in other ways, no doubt. Because of no dual analog. Oh, hey, Ridley. What's up? I like how they introduced the grapple beam here, and then you don't get it until, like, way later in the game. I'll blow your ass up anyway. Like, I don't know, it's called, it's... That's the word I'm looking for. It needs so much brain power every time I try to use the visor. Like, I have the part down where I have to push R to bring up the visors. Like, that part my brain understands. But then after that, it's like, do I push the right stick to get to the visor? No, that's not it. After that part, it just all feels wrong. It's kind of crazy that that explosion was enough to take her suit offline. Like, it's not... I feel like she's gone through worse things. Tracking on enemy target has been lost. Ground-based recon required. Begin landing sequence. That's some good ASMR. Yes. Sure. If only I knew how to do the early space jump trick. There's some... Actually, I don't know if it works in the remaster. It probably does. But there's, like, a weird bit of geometry with the ship that you can kind of, like, launch yourself off and get up to where the space jump is when you're not supposed to be able to. I think you can just get it now. At least in the original. Again, I don't know if it works in the remaster. They might have fixed it. Oh, I can't even morph. Oh, but thank God they didn't take my scan visor away. Okay. I don't know if I'm supposed to go this way. I think I'm supposed to take that other door. Ow. Ow! I did it again, dude. Ow! Seedling. Plant-based ground feeder. Dorsal spines can be ejected in self-defense. You don't fucking say. Oh, right, I don't have the charge beam. God, they take everything away. Impact crater. Reports are in on an aged structure of alien design built on the surface of Talon 4. Studies show the structure projects a containment field. This field bars access to a prime source of energy within a deep crater. Science team believes the field is powered by a number of strange Chozo artifacts. We found some of these relics, and studies on them have begun. This field could hinder future energy production operations on Talon 4. We must dismantle it as soon as possible. If this means the destruction of the Chozo artifacts, it will be done. Oh, need missiles. Jump, please. It takes so long to scan, too. You're just kind of like a sitting duck while you're doing it. Beetle burrowing insect with a resilient carapace. Extremely aggressive. The insect's massive mouth enables it to tunnel through solid rock at high speeds. Above ground, beetles can cover short distances rapidly. They attack anything that moves near their lair. Well, they're not very durable, though, so... Like I said, I like scanning and reading about the enemies, but that's like about it. Zoomer. Anchors itself to walls and other surfaces. Avoid contact with spikes. Basic nerve center located directly above the zoomer's mandibles. Detects nutrients. Sharp spines protect it from casual predators. The lack of a reinforced carapace makes the zoomer vulnerable to any indirect attacks. Schemer. Wall-crawling mollusk with retractable spikes. Schemer is an evolutionary offshoot of the zoomer family. When threatened, it extends lethal spikes and retracts its head deep into its armored carapace. Can't do anything about that one yet. Blood flower, able to eject toxic spores, toxins, or poisonous, even to the blood flower itself. Three mouth nodules protrude from the stalk beneath the flower, each with a rudimentary brain cluster and the ability to spew toxic fumes at anything within a 5-meter radius. Spores ejected from the stigma at the center of the flower are sufficient to kill this creature if they explode in its vicinity. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, missiles here too. Bum, 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 bum. Blondie was still making music in 2014? I didn't know that. That's about all I can do here at the moment. It's all very nice to look at. I see, like, there's these things, which are apparently important. I'm gonna be really neglectful with scanning, because I think if I start scanning even a little bit, I'm gonna start being like, oh, I have to get it all. And then I think it's just gonna make the playthrough less fun. Missiles there. Oh, right, the boost ball exists. Still making music to this? That Jesus. I didn't know that. Oh, I want that. I don't think... I'm gonna break your heart a little bit. I think I only know one of their songs, and I hate it. And a lot of that is because of the Rock Band days. Because we knew a lot of people that when they played Rock Band, they would only play the same songs, like, every week. And we knew someone who would only play that song. Like, they would play for, like, one round, play that song, weren't very good at singing it. and then that was it. So like every week we had to play that song. We had to listen to them like be not very good singers. Ion. The mobile organism is entirely composed of ocular tissue, capable of launching sustained energy beams when active. The ion is sensitive to light and will close shut if a bright flash ignites nearby. So it's one of those songs that's just like, I'd rather not ever hear that again. And I guess what makes me feel bad is that that's the only one that's memorable to me. I remember that being a thing with a lot of people. Like, there were a lot of people that would only play, like, a couple of songs. And it was, like, really annoying. To the point where, like, we would reach points of we don't feel like we're gonna try to avoid playing Rock Band this week because we don't want to have to play the same songs we did last week. I don't remember what any of the other songs are. I don't remember, like, who else, like, overdid it to a point where we were like, we don't want to play this week. That's the only one that sticks out to me. And I think it was one way or another. I think. Scarab, exploding parasites that can embed their bodies in solid rock. Scarabs think nothing of sacrificing themselves for the safety of their swarm. When a hostile life form is sighted, they block its progress by embedding themselves in floors and walls. Embedded scarabs violently self-destruct when threatened. Doesn't look that violent, to be honest. It's pretty inoffensive, actually. Oh yeah, I need to scan those too. Fuck. I'm seeing all this stuff that I remember there's like an item there, but there's just nothing I can do about it right now. Plasmite, small insect capable of storing and releasing thermal energy. Plasmites are attracted to sources of heat, thriving on the energy present there. They emit light when hunting and will expel small bursts of thermal energy when threatened. Yum. Yeah, it wasn't a song that, like, I really liked to begin with. I didn't hate it, but... yeah, no shit. Hive Mecha. Security unit programmed to work with predatory hive dwellers. A design flaw makes the shielding on the Hive Mecha weak around their access ports. These units are second-generation combat drones able to interface with organic units at a higher level. They train, shelter, and work with hive-dwelling predators. Unarmed, they rely on their hive beasts to handle any threats. Ram War Wasp. Airborne predator circles its prey and then strikes. The War Wasps are the only species on Talon 4 to evolve a true hive mind. Nesting in damp, dark places, Ram War Wasps emerge in small groups when threatened and circle their enemies at high speeds, disorienting it. Striking from all sides as a single intelligence, they can fell huge organisms. Remember, this always confused me as a kid. I was like, how are you supposed to know where they were gonna stop? Then I realized that you have a radar, stupid. Ow. I mean, they are a band from, like, the 70s, so that checks out. I don't know anyone that likes them either. Missile. Ooh. Me likey. Yay. Kind of committing to, like, I'm gonna scan enemies, upgrades, and, like, items. I guess. It's environmental stuff that I'm kind of like, nah, it's okay. Large energy replenishes 20 units of energy. Oh, it's a different kind of wasp. Airborne insect equipped with a venomous stinger capable of shearing steel. Wasp rarely strays far from its hive unless it is pursuing an immediate threat. It attacks with no regard for its own survival, dive-bombing its enemy with stinger extended. Fast-working toxins from the stinger can incapacitate most small organisms. It counts as a creature. Bitch. Right, I don't have charge beam yet. I keep forgetting. Brimstone. Concussive blast. I think that's... No, that works. I was gonna say I think that's bombs, not missiles, but... Does that count as a creature? Sure does. Blast cap. Volatile chemicals within this weed's toxic fungal cap may explode if agitated. Poisonous flesh of the blast cap helps keep it from being eaten. It also detonates its fungal cap when it senses even slight contact. Oh. They might be a situation where, like, their hits suck, and if I heard more of their music, I might be like, oh, this is pretty good. I feel like a lot of bands from, like, the 70s and 80s have that problem, where their, like, hit single is kind of, like, not their best work. It just happens to be what resonated with people enough to be a hit. Missile. Save again? Well, I'll go save again. Why not? Yeah, it might just be an incompatibility thing. No one's gonna like everything. Wonder if these are the eyes from Zero Mission at the end. Fuckers. Oh. Probably. God, I did a lot of damage. Oh, okay. Oh. Morph ball. I actually feel like I should kill some of these things and get some health back. Who set all these traps here? It'd be cool if they added the counter from Samus Returns and Dread into Prime 4. Have like a melee counter. That'd be kind of neat. Plated beetle. Well-armored burrowing insect, vulnerable only in the rear abdomen. Creature's thick cranial plating to repel front attacks. This gives it an advantage in combat, allowing it to make ramming attacks. Only surfacing when it detects vibrations above it, then maneuvers itself so as to always face its rival, keeping its exposed abdomen protected. Damn it. Bitch. I imagine missiles are going to be my biggest damage output right now. Oh yeah. That was a 2-hit. Love to see it. Shiny. Okay. That's a bombable wall. I like how the music, like, is only just now getting started, you know? Gives you a feeling of, like, momentum. Like, oh, we're getting somewhere because the music's picking up. I don't know. That's always a tough question. I feel like it's always going to be Linkin Park, but also there's some things missing from their music that I tend to really like in music. I think we go back all the way back over there to the save point, right? There is a lot of backtracking in these games, too. Like, they sent me all the way to get missiles, and then they sent me all the way back here to get Morph Ball, and now we have to go all the way back to where we got missiles. I guess I could go over here, actually. Yeah, I can go this way now, too. This might actually be where I'm supposed to go at the moment. Like, I'm a sucker for, like, cheesy guitar riffs and such, and they like, Linkin Park doesn't really have those. For example. I think this is actually where I'm supposed to be. I was gonna go all the way over here and do that, but I don't know. I might not be able to do that yet. I might need, like, bombs or something for that. So I think this is the way I'm supposed to go. I vaguely recall that, like, this is a grappling beam thing, so I can't go that way yet. On the other hand, like, Crush 40 would be pretty high up there, but they don't really, like, make a lot of music. I guess is, like, the disadvantage there. Yeah, I don't think there's really... It's gonna go this way. Yep. I don't think I can even handle the heat right now. Also, I still haven't listened to Linkin Park's new album. I need to get off my ass and do something about that. Shriek Bat. Territorial ceiling dweller. Body temperature peaks at 121 degrees centigrade. I don't know what that is. Shriek bats have high internal temperatures, making them easy to spot with thermal imaging. They roost on cave ceilings while hunting for small prey. Fiercely territorial, they dive bomb anything near. We provide. Powerful rock-dwelling tentacle. A single eye upon the Reaper Vine keeps a constant vigil, but its vision is limited to 10 meters. A scythe-like appendage on its tip is honed to lethal sharpness. The Reaper Vine will swing its blade. Swing this blade wildly at anything that enters its zone of perception. Or you can just shoot it in the fucking eye and it fucks off. No, I was trying to... What? Remember, there's like these runes here that I have to scan. Or I could just go that way. Is that what I want to do, actually? I maybe want to go that way first. Fuck off, would you? Man, I remember as a kid playing the original Prime on GameCube, seeing the condensation on the visor here from the steam and being like, yo, it's so realistic. Ah, awesome. Bitches. Ah. Where am I going right now? I feel like there's multiple ways to go. I'm not sure which is the answer. So I could continue mucking about here. I think that's what I need to do. Because, like, this is, like, a boss. That's, like, a major boss. But I think I need, like, bombs and or the charge beam before I can do any of that. So I do think I need to keep going this way. Bloop, 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 bloop. Ow. Similar to what I was saying last night with Zero Mission, it's amusing what I remember here and what I completely don't remember. I mean, it hasn't been all that long since I've played this, so overall this is all pretty familiar, but still. I think the remaster came out in, what, 2023? Sounds brightish. Oh, I can't see it. It's lame. I think it was like early 2023 too, so it was probably yeah, look at that charge speed. Probably about 2 years. Oh, there's a bomb thing here. So I might have to come back then. I was hoping you do realize that your problems aren't the end of the world. You were talking about that a little bit yesterday. It can be real easy for any little problem for you to be like, this sucks. Everything, this is it. This is the end. This is. There's no coming back from this one. This is the way life is now. When I had that big sinus attack hit a couple weeks ago, well, like a week and a half ago. That was it. I was like, this is terrible. My vision's just gonna be blurry all the time now. My eyes are fucked up. I'm blind. Life sucks. And then, you know, I realized, no, it's probably just allergies. It's probably fine. But I have just enough of a hypochondriac in me for it to have, it was like a complete fucking tragedy there for a couple of days. But then, you know, I looked at Facebook and saw that a cousin of mine who's been battling cancer for several years now was in the hospital with fucking pneumonia, and he's still managing to be optimistic and, like, you know, keep a smile. And I'm just like, man, what's wrong with me? My vision's a little blurry, and I was like, life sucks. I don't know how he does it. It's both amazing and inspiring. Fuckers. Rip. Bah. 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 Got some pretty aggressive auto-aim in this game that I never really noticed. Hello. Stone Toad preys on creatures smaller than itself, vulnerable only from within. Stone Toad is able to remain still for days. It preys upon creatures smaller than itself, inhaling them whole. Anything it finds undigestible, it regurgitates. Stone Toads use their tusks as a last resort in combat. Oh, I forgot about this boss. Incinerator drone programmed for high temperature waste disposal. What it's doing in this room, we'll never know. Device schematics indicate a high risk of malfunction when internal power core is damaged. The unit has minimal combat programming but can defend itself if necessary. This drone's intense heat blast compensate for its lack of battle prowess. That's a different wasp. Barbed war wasp, airborne insect with the ability to launch its stinger at prey. A highly aggressive member of the war wasp family. This insect can propel the tip of its stinger up to 20 meters. Stinger, that's a... With accuracy? It didn't say accurately. Regrow seconds after launch contain an acidic compound designed to pre-digest prey. A scan of the hive too. They're all the same hive apparently. They just ran this game at the last GDQ. I can't remember if it was remastered or not, but I remember this boss. It's funny that I forgot about this boss because I remember this part about the boss from the run. That like its hitbox is designed in a way, or its collision is designed in a way that you can actually stand on top of it and you don't even have to dodge any of this shit, which is kind of funny. Not that it's the most difficult boss anyway, but I think that's part of what makes it funny. Does this also let me morph ball jump? Oh, you have to shake the controller to do that. That's weird. What if I could always do that? That's where I want to go. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, it's probably just a missile. I was about to say that. Missile expansion. Haven't scanned those yet. Bloop, 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 bloop. Am I supposed to kill this thing? I don't remember. Yes. That's it. That's a yes. Bloop, 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 bloop. That. Come on, there we go. Bang. is done. Oh. 'Cause that's the way I want to go. Okay, that's where that was. I assume I went this way to get to one of these. Yes, okay. I probably came... I don't know. Well... The original game, I don't think morph ball jumping was a thing at all. I think they added that in in the Prime trilogy. I think 3 was the first one that let you morph ball jump. You had to use bomb jumps in 1 and 2. And I think 3 added the jump, and then they put it in the trilogy too. It's a very nice bit of quality of life for sure. God, these things just keep coming back. Okay, so I have bombs now. There yet. I don't know if bombs are enough for that though, so it might not matter. Oh, let me see. What are we doing now? I guess I can go back over there. I don't know if that's gonna be worth anything. I vaguely recall needing the spider ball in there, so I don't think going over there is too important yet, but I might as well just do it while I'm in the area. Ow, mushrooms. Yeah, stop! Jerks. Really, I probably should have went and got the bombs first. But that's okay. Yep. I didn't take this, though. So it wasn't a total bust. But yeah, I can't do that yet. Hey, Lan, how's it going? It's going all right. I have a complicated relationship with this game, so I'm just thinking a lot as I'm playing through. I think we're coming up on the first boss, so... Grab a save quick. It does look very nice. Like the remaster especially looks very nice. Alright, back this way. Shoot you in the eye. Oh, these didn't stay activated. I hate everything. It's lame. Wait, where's the other one at? Down there. My hot take is I think the scanning system sucks, and I hope they do something to alleviate that in Prime 4. Back. Back. I don't know where that hive was. There it is. Rip. Probably not, just because 4 is probably coming out this year. So unless they're gonna drop 2 and 3 within the next, like, couple of months. I feel like if they were going to do that, they would have done it already. Or at least we would have had 2 already by now.
Recording to logbook.
And the cynical me is also like, who cares if they do? Because I don't think 2 and 3 are very good. I think, even this, I think, has flaws, but I think it's enjoyable enough that you can get past those flaws. Two, I really don't like. 3, I can probably, similar to this, I could probably play it and enjoy it enough. Ow.
Recording to logbook.
Flagra. This mutant plant is the source of toxic water in the ruins. Flagra's growth cycle has been radically accelerated. As a result, it requires near constant exposure to solar energy to remain active. This exposure has made Flagra's outer shell thick and durable. Its lower root system is unprotected and vulnerable, however. Exploit this flaw when possible. Concentrated weapon fire can daze it for short periods.
Recording to logbook.
Yeah, Hunters was... I mean, it was a video game. You can't say it wasn't. I don't remember if I ever beat Hunters. I don't think so. And probably never will at this point, because it's not exactly like... I want the goodies. There we go. It's not something that is going to emulate super well because of the control scheme. So I think even trying to play it these days is going to be extremely difficult. You fucker. How dare you. Bah. Oh, he knocked the other one down. Bitch. Yeah, there was a demo for the DS. And then there was a full release later. I think I knew someone who had the full game, so I played it. But I don't think I beat it. It wasn't great. And I'm usually one to, like, keep an open mind about, like, weird control schemes and such, but it was rough. Dude, could you stop putting that, like, right in my way? Also, stop knocking the mirrors back down? Prick. Dude! Oh, I thought he was gonna knock the mirror down. It's like, you're lame. Charge shots keep missing. Whoops. Ooh, I forgot that that's what we got here. Varia Circle.
Recording to logbook.
Dangerous areas of heat are now accessible. I was trying to remember, yeah, what the fuck does that do for me? Like, I can go over here now, but I also need the grappling beam there, so... I don't think it's immediately relevant. It will be once I get down here, because I think that's going to take me to Magmore. Which I don't necessarily want to go to. But this isn't necessarily an item that means I can go backtracking now, so... Which, you know, for better or for worse. I thought there was a missile upgrade down here. Guess not. Big health.
Recording to logbook. Recording to
These
logbook.
fucking things. Pulse Bamu. Life form of raw energy. Periodically releases explosive segments. Pulse Bamus are energy beings, invulnerable to most known weapons. Electrical energy can harm them, however. They lack any intelligence beyond an instinctive attraction to other charged energy sources. Pulse Bamus produce energy constantly. All excess energy is shed regardless of who or what may be nearby. I can speak, I promise. I don't think I can kill them right now. I guess we jump in down. Prime 4 is probably going to be for both Switch and Switch 2. Because they keep heralding it as a Switch title. So it's probably going to be on both. Yeah, that's right. You haven't played many of the 2D Metroids either, have you? I mean, I think we were talking yesterday that, like, they're all on Switch Online at this point. So, like, except for Samus Returns, I guess, technically. But Metroid 1's on there, Metroid 2's on there, Super Metroid's on there, Fusion is on there, and Zero Mission is on there. Which I wouldn't bother with Metroid 1, I'd just play Zero Mission instead. Even though I griped yesterday about there being stuff in that I didn't like very much. Yeah, let's look around a little bit first. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. Yeah, so this is like where we got missiles. I would recommend Zero Mission, Fusion, and Super Metroid. I think they're all pretty good. Dread is also very good. And then if you like those, I'd recommend Metroid 2, but, like, I would not recommend starting with Metroid 2. It's pretty rough. Since there's not, like, a map system or anything, you have to put in a little bit of extra effort to actually, like, be able to navigate. Whether that's being good at navigating and remembering the map, or outright making a map like I did. Oh. 3 missing. Yeah, I think I can do this right now. Oops. Nice. Easy peasy. Yeah, I think it's gonna be like Wii and Wii U, and 3DSs between 3DSs. Like, I think you're gonna be able to transfer everything. Nintendo's typically been pretty good about that. Does it say pick it up, please? Yeah, I don't think there's anything to be concerned with there. And they've, like, gone out of their way to be like, yes, you're still gonna use the same profile on Switch 2, so I think it'll be easy to, like, re-download everything if needed as well. Ooh. Glad I came this way. Okay. Yeah, I think we're headed down. It's pretty thorough clear of this area. Yeah, even with save files, like, I think they have save file, like, cloud backup, don't they? So you should be able to get them back through that anyway, if needed. Alright, it's a little early. I'm gonna go ahead and take a break, though. It's good. This is just a good opportunity to do so, I think. Similar to yesterday, I feel like we've been playing for hours and hours and hours already, and it's only been an hour and a half. I think it's just because you cover so much ground in these games that it just feels like you've done so much. But yeah, anyway, I won't be long, so hang tight. I'll be back in a minute. about that. It took a little bit longer than I meant it to. Refilled my water. Got something to eat and brought it in with me because it was the break was already taken longer than I meant. You know what's crazy? I don't know what got me thinking about this, but hold on, I'm quick mathing. How old are you, Riley? Like probably like 23-ish. The Switch came out 8 years ago. So you were like a teenager. You were probably like 14 or 15 when the Switch came out. That's like the only console generation you've known, right? I mean, obviously not, because you had a sister that had a previous generation. But between that age span for me, between that like 8 years of like growing up with video games, I experienced 3 different generations. Because I had the Genesis, I had the N64, and then I had the GameCube. And it could even be argued that, like, if we're looking at, like, around the age of, like, 23, that's probably about how old I was when the Wii came out. So even that, it's just crazy how long the Switch's lifespan has been. How long console generations last in general now, because it used to not be like that. At least it feels like it. Feels like this was, like, substantially longer. So we might drink a good mix. I'm a wolf down a piece of pizza. So we've got no idea what's going on in here. I feel like... Oh, damn it. Grisby. Subvolcanic carrion feeder carapace can be breached by missiles. Grisby's carapace has been fused together by superheated air. This barrier stands up to everything but concussive blasts. Its intelligence is limited to instinctive scavenging patterns. So I think Chozo Ruins is like a... I think this game starts very strong. I think we got good shit going on for Chozo Ruins. I seem to recall that this area is when things start to get a little bit more tedious. Burrow are tunneling insect predator, similar to the beetle, though it spends more time underground. It seeks seismic disturbances, then surfaces to attack. It has enough cunning to realize when something is too large for it to handle. Beyond that, it is fairly ignorant. What it lacks in brains, it makes up for with aggression. Magmor, fire-breathing serpent that dwells in lava. Magmors prefer extreme heat zones and are susceptible to frigid attack forms. Sightless, they navigate the lava currents using their sonar receptors. Magmors have a keen sense of smell, enabling them to pinpoint targets with startling accuracy. Well, its head is now gone, so...
Recording to logbook.
Puffer. Unstable gas-filled organism will rupture on contact. Puffers fill their bodies with lethal metaviprium gas and float about in search of food. If ruptured, the gas within the puffer is violently released. Despite their fragile bodies, puffers are aggressive hunters. The gas cloud they release upon death is often fatal to the creature that brings them down as well. Isn't one of the artifacts hidden there, I think? I might be thinking of a different room. That's okay. These bastards. I remember you. Triclops, hard-shelled creatures with powerful jaws. Triclops is a hunter-gatherer. It collects small creatures and bits of foodstuff, then deposits them elsewhere for later consumption. The hard tripartite mandibles it uses to move earth and rock are quite strong and difficult to escape once ensnared. I hate how they lock onto you like that. There you go. Like, even if a bomb is between you and it, but it's locked onto you, it's kind of like, nah, fuck you. One shot. Is there anything down here at the moment? That's how I get in. Okay. Come on. Bitches. This is fine, I guess. I was about to say, I don't know where I am. Boop, 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 boop. I don't know if I thought this through too much. This isn't the easiest game to eat pizza while playing. There's not a whole lot you can do with only one hand. Oh, this room. Did that not kill it? Is that like a higher level?
Recording to log.
It is. I think. Bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, bum, ba-ba-ba-bum. Oh, I keep pushing that to reload. Oh boy, I'd love a map. Like, I don't know if this is where I want to go right now. No, it has to be bombs, huh? Okay. I'll hit that missile on my way back. Because I am fairly certain there will be a way back. That's the wrong button. Uh-oh. Talon Overworld West. Okay, I need a spider ball here. Something I would like to see with Prime 4, but it's not, like, necessary. It would just be cool. Like, I won't be heartbroken if they don't do it. It would be interesting to see some new, like, wildly new abilities and weapons. So that we don't have a moment of knowing what things are. Like, I would love that mystery of walking into an area and being like, what's that? How do I interface with that? Whereas, even with Dread, I feel like it was a lot of, like, oh, I need the morph ball for that. Like, there were a couple of newish things that really hurt. I have to die. Sorry, friend. Now, of course, in this particular situation, I have played the game before, so I really know what everything is, but I just think it would be cool if we were playing the new one and we had moments of, I don't even know what that is. kind of like the first time playing this, like, we didn't know what spider ball tracks were. We were just kind of like, huh? I especially since I'd had limited experience with the Metroid series myself. But even then, the spider ball is in 2, but it doesn't have rails. You can just kind of use it anywhere since it's a 2D game, so it just works differently. So I think even with seeing the rails, I may not have put it together at first. But then from what I remember of 2 and 3, I don't think they really add anything crazy. It's obviously like new suits and new beams and stuff like that, but... just makes me think about like what it must have been like going from Metroid 1 to Metroid 2 to Super Metroid, where like they add all this new stuff. Do I have to interface with any of this stuff? I don't think so. I think there's something up top that I can. If I recall correctly, this goes to Phendrana. I don't necessarily know if I want to go this way. I'm not sure which of these ways I want to go. Yes, this is where the game gets like a little bit more open. Because I can go here now, or I can go back to the overworld. And I'm not sure which of those is the correct option. I think I vaguely recall that there's not a lot you can do in Phendrana right now. But I think there is like an upgrade that's important.
Recording to logbook.
Really not a great game to try and eat while playing. I made a terrible mistake. Flicker bat scavenger with optical camouflaging that renders it invisible to the naked eye. Flicker bats are deceptive creatures. The only way to track them reliably is with X-ray imaging. They fly ceaselessly, hunting insects and other small prey that float in the air currents. Flicker bats tend to fly in cyclical hunting patterns, using primitive sonar to navigate. I'm pretty sure that's a Pokemon. Crystallite, territorial cold weather scavenger. Shell of a crystallite reflects beam weapons can only be cracked by a concussive blast. They hang upside down in an ice cave during their larval stage. Moisture runs off its body, which forms the hard ice shell, which the crystallite retains for the rest of its life. Well, they're not lying.
Recording to logbook.
Scatter Bamu. Pulsing tendrils of energy extend from creatures' body. Like all Bamus, these creatures can only be harmed by electrical energy. Proximity to these life forms may result in electrical visor interference. It is possible to avoid engaging Scatter Bamus by rolling into the morph ball and slipping between the rotating energy streams. Or running right into it, like I did. Let's go.
Recording to logbook.
Baby She-Goth. Glacial Predator. Ice shell protects vulnerable dorsal area. She-Goths grow a resilient shell of ice on their backs, which serves to protect a layer of vulnerable flesh. This being their only weak point, baby She-Goths will turn quickly in order to not allow predators the opportunity to strike at their backs. Powerful hunters, they fire bursts of ultra-cold gas at potential prey, then feast on their frozen victim. Samus sickle. Ow! Okay. The plasma. Wrong button.
Recording to logbook.
Ice burrower. Burrower adapted to sub-freezing climates. Hardy life form, the ice burrower has adapted to the frigid climate of Phendrana. It spends most of its time tunneling through the frozen soil, but will occasionally surface to attack passers-by. Well, this seems bad. Health, please. Why do I keep pushing that button to use missiles? Just feel a little backwards. I think I need, like... I'm getting a lot of I need to be able to double jump vibes. Well, I'm bad. Hey, he did it. Can I not blow these up? I do believe this is the one thing I'm here for. Ow. Okay. I guess I'm finally picking up the muscle memory for scanning, so it's not as agonizing as it was earlier, but it felt very weird when we first started. Oh. Dayfall. Boost ball. I guess that's why Morph Ball Jump is on B. Because that's where the boost ball is. God damn it, that's not... I'm so bad. We can just not. We can just not. See, I think that's the only thing I can do here right now. But it was probably important. I'm gonna trust the process. Now I think I go back to the overworld. Ow. Guys, I'm just passing through. I think that's one thing that... See, I don't know, it happens in 2D Metroids too, but for some reason, enemies just indefinitely respawning in this game is, like, really annoying. Maybe it's that it's just more likely that they're gonna do damage to you, or... maybe they take longer to kill, I don't know. Are you kidding? See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, why did it not... oh, God, I'm dying. Why did it not grab the bomb first? I think it is that some of these enemies are, like... they have a lot more health. Some of them are just a lot more dangerous. Some of them are, like, borderline puzzles, like that one that I had to hit with a bomb in such a specific way. No health, huh? Oh, fuck. Oh, he did drop health. It just took forever. That's annoying. Okay, so yeah, now I go down this one. I also do my best to resist the desire to go back to Chozo Ruins, because there was a couple of things to do with the boost ball there. But I think at this point in time, it would not be worth the backtrack just yet. I think I'd maybe get a missile tank to show for it, and that's probably it. Which, hey, missiles are good, but... maybe not that good. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about at the beginning of the game, where, like, there's you can, some weird, yeah, there's some weird geometry where you can kind of, like, you can actually make that jump. And then you can skip up here and get these, like, right at the beginning of the game, when you're not supposed to be able to. I don't know how to do it, so I didn't do it. Okay. There's a couple of things I can do while I'm here. Like this. Can I go down this way? I don't think there's really a reason to. I could go over to the ruins, or the temple, rather. There's not really a reason to, though. I don't remember what's over this way. Is this the frigate crash? I think. Yes. And I cannot do a lot here yet. Flying pirate. Pirates trained and equipped for airborne assault. Flying pirates are extremely agile in the air, but the heat signatures of their jetpacks can be tracked with thermal imaging. While their missiles are extremely potent, their jetpacks can be even more so. If the pack fails, they will make a suicide strike. Not what I meant to do. Crate appears to be the same type of container found on the space pirate research frigate. Material seeping out from the ruptured metal is highly toxic, and analysis indicates that this may be the phazon compound the space pirates were using for biological experiments. Yeah, there's not a whole lot I can do here yet. I'm just periodically, like, pushing the wrong button just because I feel like the scan visor should have, like, a shortcut key. It's just weird to me that it isn't. This is, again, something I hope they fix with 4. Save really quick. Don't really know the last time I saved, so it's probably a pretty good idea. Also, refill. Okay, I'll go back this way. Again, there's probably some stuff I can go do in Chozo Ruins, but I don't think backtracking right now is the play. Especially because I'm pretty sure they force us to go back there eventually. Sure, we get like the ice beam over there or something. So we might as well wait until we have to go back, and then we'll go see what we can do. Maybe it's the wave beam. I don't remember. I'm having a Mandela effect thing going on right now. I could have sworn the morph ball and the boost ball were yellow, not blue. Maybe it's a different suit is yellow. I'm just gonna take a dip. I don't feel like going the long way around. Oh, I did hit it. I didn't think I was going to. Are you joking? What a shot. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, bum, ba-ba-ba-bum. Ah, yeah, you need the boost ball for this too. Forgot about this. Oh, that's just not the boost ball, idiot. That's also not the boost ball, idiot. Oh. Is this not even where I'm supposed to be? If that's the case, we might be in trouble, because I don't know where to go. I guess back to Fendrana? I mean, it's good. We need that eventually, so it's not really that big of a deal. This is a power bomb spot, right? Yeah. Well. Isn't that interesting? Uh-oh. I guess we're going back to Fendrana. I don't really know what else. I don't think I'm going back to the Chozo ruins already. That doesn't seem right. Oh, I could go over... No, I can't go over there. That's a purple door. I was gonna say I can go over there now with the boost ball, but no, that's not right. I need Spider Ball to go that way. I think we're going back to Fendrana? I hope so, because if not, I don't know where to go right now. I think we're going back to Fendrana. Which is kind of fine, because it's right here, so at least it's not too far out of the way. It's more demoralizing when it's like, oh, I need to go back to this place that's on the other side of the damn map. I guess there were a few spots here where I was kind of like, I feel like I need to be able to double jump. Like I do recall saying that. Alright. Yeah, like, I guess I can go up there now. I guess that's the plan. I don't think there was really anything over there. Or in here. That's a wave beam door. And there's nothing but... So it has to be over there. I don't remember how to break those. Super missiles, maybe? This is mean. Oh, I remember this place.
Recording to logbook.
Ice parasite. Scavenged with a crystalline outer shell. Parasites are hardy creatures, able to adapt to any environment within 3 generations. The ice parasite is a prime example. Having adjusted to a frigid climate, this vermin now thrives in it. Omnivorous, it can exist in areas hostile to most life forms. Can it? I do kind of want to go play Prime 3 again. I don't want to play Prime 2. I just watched someone play it. And I don't like Prime 2. And watching them play it made me realize, like, yeah, I don't like this game. So I would really rather not play that one. Tempted to play through, though. I guess we'll see, because that's gonna be like... We'll be living in a post-Monster Hunter Wilds world at that point. Ooh. So that might restrict what I feel like doing at that point in time. Wave beam. Also tremors. Surely they're gonna let me. Okay. Okay. Why, what exactly? What? What? Hello. Sheegoth. Supreme predator of the Fentrana Drifts. Sheegoths are invulnerable to most beam weapons. The crystals on their back absorb energy, which they can fire at prey. Sheegoths have poor stamina. They hyperventilate after using their breath attack, making their mouth area vulnerable. The soft underbelly of a Sheegoth is susceptible to concussive blast. In battle, they expel blasts of frigid gas to ensnare their targets. They're also fond of ramming and trampling their hapless prey. Okay, so wait for breath. And then do one of those. Wait. All missiles all the time on this one. And maybe rolling between its legs and dropping bombs. I don't really like that plan, though, with the way it's stomping around. It just seems like I'm gonna do more damage to myself than anything. Oh. I'd love to be able to get three shots in there, but I don't think you can. Missiles are very slow in Prime. And man, they have to be panting too, huh? You can't hit them during the attack, that'd be nice. No, it's too early. It's fine. Give me that beam.
Recording to logbook.
10 misses. Ow. It's only a matter of time before I did that. Fucking slammed my hands on my desk trying to shake the controller to bomb jump. Bye-bye. That was them reflecting. Okay, now what? I still don't think I should backtrack to Chozo Ruins yet. Even though I want to. I think, like, that's something that I like about these games, is, like, picking up a new item and then being like, oh, now I can go back and use it here and here and here and here. But some of the games, like, kind of punish you for doing that because it's so far out of the way. And there's no, like, fast travel or anything. So I feel like going all the way back to Chozo Ruins is a very not good idea right now. There is a wave beam door over there, so that's probably where I want to go. There's also a door down here that I never opened. Oh, look at that. That's good, because I actually don't know when the last time I've saved was. I don't need to go this way, but I want to. Because I think there's stuff in this room, too, but I don't recall what. Well, there was ice back there that I need to be able to melt. I can't do that yet. I think there's a spider ball track here? Yeah. Ow, fucker. Could you not? Well, I didn't drop anything? Bastards. Well, that worked out. I don't know why it didn't lock on. Neat. I don't know what that did, but neat. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Something weird about... Well, that looks breakable. Oh, that's meltable, though. Well, that's a power bomb upgrade. Something really weird about, like, streaming, especially streaming the same game multiple times, is sometimes I'll get deja vu in an area, but it won't be like, oh, I've been here before, because, like, that's obvious, but it'll be like, I have a memory of something happening in this room, but I don't necessarily know what. Does that make any sense? For some reason, when I went up top there and saw those shriek bats, I don't think those are called shriek bats, but you know what I mean. I was like, oh yeah, I remember being here before and, like, talking about something. Sometimes that'll happen and I'll remember, like, exactly what I was talking about, which is, like, I'm not sure if that's weirder or not. Nope. Bloop, bloop, bloop. There's one over there too that wasn't there. Ow. It's gonna suck because I'm gonna have to do it all over again, but I want the E-Tank. Blech. Okay. I know this is here. I can't do anything with it. This is a save room, I think. So let's hit this up quick. Ah, yeah. Because this is the, like, space pirate base, and I remember this place kind of sucking. hydrate quick before we storm the laboratory. Hello. Nope. 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 Thank you, Scan Visor. Shadow Pirate. Pirate forces trained and equipped for stealth operations. He wasn't being very stealthy. I'd like to file a report against that. A select group of space pirates have access to sophisticated cloaking technology. His gear drains high levels of power, however, forcing them to rely solely on melee weapons in battle. Use enhanced detection gear when fighting opponents. I specifically remember, like, all pirates in this game have way too much health. But I also might be remembering that from when I played on hard. Maybe it's not that bad on lower difficulties. Hello.
Defeat enemies to
Ah,
unlock
good.
doors.
Ow.
According to logbook.
Every time I reach for pizza, I'm like, now's a clear shot. I should be fine here. And then this happens. Space pirates, sentient aggressor species, well trained in weapon and melee combat. Space pirates wield galvanic accelerator cannons and forearm-mounted scythes in combat. The species seeks to become the dominant force in the galaxy, and their technology may help them realize this goal. Ruthless and immoral, the pirates care little for the cost of their ambition. Only the results matter, and they take these very seriously. Bah. Bah. Ooh. How convenient of them to store the map access, like, right at the entrance of their base. Nice shot, Dick. There's not a lot in this room. I feel like they made the, that, like, flash feedback where you can see Samus's face. I feel like they made that happen way more than it did in the original game. Well, it's been a while since I've pushed the wrong button to do that. Hey, guys. Oh, sucks to suck. I could have found a new combo. No drops, huh? Okay. Cool. Cool. No, it's fine. I didn't... No, that's okay. I don't want to read the pirate days. Bye bye. No, you don't even have to. Yeah, missiles are strong as hell in this game. No wonder they're so slow. Ow! Wow, really? It thread the needle there? It might have been him, actually. Bye-bye. Ah, good. Metroids.
Recorded to logbook.
I guess they're not extinct as fuck yet. Guess it's just a missile? No, I think one of these days I'll commit to memory what all the different elements are. Oops. I think cordite might be super missiles. Oh. Oh, hello. Sorry, were you guys busy? I'm not interrupting something, am I? I'm sure this will be fine. Oh yeah, I remember this. Remember this room. Maybe we will also play Prime 3. I don't remember a lot of Prime 3. I think that's why I'm, like, interested. So I feel like it's going to be kind of unfamiliar. Ooh. That's super missile? I think I forgot that you got that here. Remembered getting something here, I just couldn't remember what. I have a feeling picking that up is going to cause a bunch of enemies to spawn. So hold on. I was checking something on my phone. Alright. Super missile. Okay. Now I want to go back and get that one goodie. Wait. Wow, what a shot. Yeah, of course. Sup, nerd? Sup, nerd? Oh, hello. Oh, what am I doing? The thing is right here. This is all unnecessary. Yay. It's been a minute since we've gotten a missile upgrade, I think, so... Finishing NES Metroid, or only if I have time. That'll be like an in-between thing, yeah. Like, if... We're not gonna finish this tonight. This game's a little bit longer. But if we, like, in the next stream, finish it with, like, 2 hours to spare or something, I'll be like, alright, let's go back to Metroid. I kind of want to go back to Zero Mission, too, because, like, it's bothering my OCD that I started backtracking for items and then, like, stopped. I feel like there's still more to see in that game, you know? So I might also make an excuse to go back to that one as well. Oh, yes. Who could forget this room? It's tough because most of the Metroids, like, aren't very long. A lot of them will be, like, one-stream games. But it's also, like, there's a lot of them that I want to get through, so... And then the schedule's about to be completely consumed by Monster Hunter, so there's also that. Originally, I was only gonna play, like, I think the original plan was Fusion, Dread, and Other M, and that was it. But then I decided I wanted to be a little bit more thorough than that. Okay, I know there's some goodies here. I don't think I can get them yet. Because I think, like... Yeah, it's just ice, so I need, Plasma beam, that's what it's called. I kept searching my brain for, like, incineration beam, and I was like, that's not right. Ah. So yeah, Metroid 1's gonna be, like, filler. That'll be, like, when we just have some time to kill. Honestly, the fact that I have the map I made when I played through it the last time, I think that's... I could probably get through the whole game, just because at least I know where I'm going. That helps a lot. But it is still an extremely difficult game, so good, Metroids. Like, even yesterday, I made pretty good progress in that, like, hour and a half that we played of it.
Recording to logbook.
Talon Metroid. Energy-based parasitic predator. The effects of Phazon have turned these Metroids, a species of alpha predator native to SR-388, into a unique subspecies found only on Talon 4. Talon Metroid will latch onto its prey and drain energy, growing larger as it does. The only way to shake an attached Talon Metroid is to enter Morph Ball mode and Melee Bomb. Oh. I don't know if I can kill it. I don't know, it kind of looks like it's taking damage. Oh, okay. So you don't need ice to kill them in this. At least not the, that basic... Oh, God, hello. At least not that, like, most basic one. Oh, I've made so many mistakes. But yeah, then I started thinking about it, and I realized that, like, Zero Mission isn't very long. As much as I liked Super Metroid, I've only played through it, like, twice. So I was like, it's same with Fusion, I guess. I don't really like Fusion all that much, but I've only played through it, like, twice. Oops. Other M I actually liked a lot, so I wouldn't mind playing through that again. And then this, I was like, well, this couldn't be more than, like, probably 2 streams, maybe 3. Ice beetle, burrowing insect with a nice reinforced carapace, averse to heat. This member of the beetle family is adapted to life in the sub-zero temperatures, and the Phendrana drifts, growing a thick ice shell over its entire body. The ice is extremely resilient, providing the ice beetle with extra protection and augmented digging abilities. Augment this. Okay, they are a lot more durable. No, other M was on the Wii. There wasn't. Or, the Samus Returns was on 3DS. I'm gonna try to play that, but, like, I don't know how well the emulator is gonna behave, so that might not go well. But we're gonna try, because why not? I actually don't like Samus Returns very much either. I think it's kind of boring. I think I've tried to play through that game 4 times, and I've only beaten it once. Because it just loses my interest every time. Although the one time I did beat it, I think I 100% it, so like I committed. Look, an ice beam door that I can't do anything with. I think I missed one on the way down. And like I've mentioned a couple times, I was having a hard time, like, deciding on games that I felt like playing recently. So, watching someone play Prime 2, and then I went back and watched their Dread playthrough from when that came out. And between those, I was like, man, I want to play some Metroid. And then that kind of clicked, and that's of course that was like halfway through that sinus attack I had, so I had to wait for that to fade, and then at least to a point where I could function. So I think the current plan we'll stream this again tomorrow. Probably finish it tomorrow. Hopefully finish it tomorrow. Depends on if I get lost at any points and I'm just wandering trying to figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to do. I'm gonna take off on Thursday. Eno and I are gonna knock out the Deep Rock event off stream. We'd stream it, but he has to work Friday, so he probably isn't gonna want to be up to want to stay up too late, which is fine. Then we can just couple Deep Rock with like watching a movie or something too. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday will all be Monster Hunter, probably. And then I'll take off on Tuesday. And then depending on how I'm feeling about Monster Hunter... Well, regardless, once we're not playing Monster Hunter, let me put it that way, and we come back to this, we'll either finish Prime if we have to, or we'll do Metroid 2. And the plan with Metroid 2 is that I only have one achievement left for that on Retro Achievements, and that's to beat it in under 3 hours, so I'm gonna go for that. Hopefully with the fact that I made a map the last time I played that as well, it'll be, like, pretty smooth to get through. And then I'll try the emulator to see if that'll work for Samus Returns after that. If that works, then we'll do Samus Returns as well. Actually, no, because we might play Prime 3 now. I kind of want to play Prime 3. So we might do that right after Prime 1. God, these things suck. Also, I should probably scan them. Sentry Drone, well-armed and armored security mecha. Sentry drones have limited intelligence, but do their assigned tasks well. Being machines, they are susceptible to electrical attacks. When alerted, drones initiate a security lockdown and then attempt to neutralize the intruder. Their electronic warfare suite can scramble visor technology as well. So maybe Prime 3, then Metroid 2, then Samus Returns, maybe. And then the rest is pretty straightforward. Super Metroid, Other M, Fusion, Dread. Yeah, Monster Hunter's probably gonna be... That's probably gonna dominate streams for a little bit. For better or for worse. Hopefully for better. Hopefully people enjoy watching it. Oh. I didn't see this before. Yum. Oh yeah, one of these days I'll get the Pixel remasters, hopefully. I'd like to. Have you played 3 before, or is that your first time playing it? I liked 3 a lot when I played it a couple years ago. Oh, okay. See, this is a big one that sucks, is like, once I get Ice Beam, I have to come all the way back here. And this is like a walk. There's like no shortcuts here at all. And the Prime games like to do this a lot. Turn that off now. For now. You played the DS one is the one I played. Been trying to play through the Game Boy Mega Man games too. Have you played those before, or are those new as well? And is that a retro achievement thing, or are you just playing them with Switch Online? Blech. Which way did I come in? Yeah, this way. This looks right. Can I just leave? I mean, I should get the save point, actually. Ow. No one asked. Oh, like user, how you doing? Hope you're feeling better. Listen, guys. Listen. I've got nothing against you. You've got nothing against me. I'm just gonna go, okay? Motherfucker. Ooh, that made short work of them. Okay, hold on. So 2 charge shots and a missile? Or a charge shot and 2 missiles? Okay, those guys aren't as bad as I thought they were. Missile, the big thing I'm learning this playthrough, I'm gonna remember this for Metroid Prime 4, believe you me. Missiles are actually, like, really strong. I never really realized that. I feel like it's kind of hit or miss between the different games. In Dread, I had a hard time figuring out, like, what the most optimal form of damage was. Later. Ooh, hello. Yeah, I haven't touched retro achievements since last year. I just haven't felt compelled to do so. Now, a lot of that was because of hardware problems. I had it all set up perfectly to, do all... Oh my god, this is ugly. To do all the retro achievement stuff on my other computer. And capture it from there, which freed up a lot of resources. And then the HDMI port on that computer failed, so... that kind of fucked up a lot of that stuff. That and the new Challenge League just doesn't really light my fire like the last one did. There's a lot less agency in this one, which I don't really love. See, I just haven't touched retro achievements. And then again, I also went really hard on retro achievement stuff last year, so it's perhaps reasonable that I'm maybe a little burned out on it. I think that was part of why I burned out on streaming so hard too, is I was kind of just like, I went so hard on different elements of it. Last year that I was kind of like, that's enough for a little while. Is this even where I want to go? Oh yeah, it's boss time, baby. This is in fact where I want to go. I think this is where you get the spider ball. I think. Ow. Bastards. You mean reading just to, like, pass the time, like, is it? Bardus. An animated sentient creature of stone charged with phazon radiation. Phazon radiation given off by Thardus negates auto-targeting systems, preventing lock-on. It may be possible to acquire alternate targets with a different visor. The chaotic nature of phazon irradiation leads to instability in its structural integrity. Thardus can encase targets in ice, and its colossal size and strength make it a formidable opponent. Oh my god. Okay. Dude, this attack's so lame. Just trying to look at chat. You clown. Oh. Damn it. This particular spot is like hard to hit. Ah! Fucking hand keeps blocking. There we go. Oh, you're getting over a head cold too. Yeah, it's that fucking time of the year. Like I said yesterday, I'm starting to dislike this time of the year just because of the sick. It's just a bad time. What in the ass is he doing? Oh my god. Yeah, things still aren't, like, completely 100% clear for me. But it's, like, enough that I can function. It's not distracting like it was. Oh, that's what he was doing. He was summoning Storm, so I can't see shit. I appreciate that. Oh! Gotcha, bitch. Oh, that's a big-ass target. Fuck you. Oh, okay. Sure. Dude. So lame. And it's just like stalling. Oh, that's... I thought that was an item. Misses, please. Oh, you fucking... Good thing my lock-on still works in all this. As I get older and play more and more video games, I think this like is one of my least favorite things in boss fights, at least. When they give them an attack that just wastes your time and you just have to wait. It's always a bad time. This guy has a lot of health because missiles are not doing a whole lot. Oh, he's so mad. Oh, is the storm over? I'd love to see it. Or is he starting it again? I think he's starting it again. Well, that sucked. Dude, come on. Anyway, back to what we were saying. I probably won't return to retro achievements until I either buy a new computer or buy a Steam Deck. You could probably hit him when he's rolling, but it's, like, very not easy to do. Because you can't even lock onto him during that. So you'd have to just fucking eyeball it. Oh, he's dead. What the fuck? Spider ball. Hey, where'd the purple energies go? Got robbed. Not that I need them, but... Clink. Do 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 do. Okay. Okay. So we can go up that way, right? Oh, I need the grappling beam to go over there, that's right. Okay. Back. Yeah, that's probably what I would do as well, is make some way of disrupting that attack. And then if you do disrupt him, it, like, stuns him so you can get some free hits in or something. Like, it doesn't even necessarily, like, have to be, oh, you can attack him and do damage. It just has to be, like, if you could attack him and stop the attack and get an opportunity to attack, that would still be great. Back to Magmore. That's just an ice wall, or an ice beam door I can see from the map. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of, like, just wait and dodge this for, like, 30 seconds before you even get an opportunity to hit. That's just stalling. I prefer, like, you can hit him during, it's just high risk. Like, I would prefer that. Which I think you can hit him during that, but, like, it doesn't stop the attack or anything. It's just hard to do. Okay. A whole new area of Magmore Caverns. Ah, I know where we are. Okay, so over here is where I needed the spider ball to progress, so we're on the other side of that. Yeah. Ow. Bastard. There's a puzzle of sorts here. How do you do it? I forget. Oh, probably just, you know, down the puzzle hole. It's probably a good place to start. first. No, let's do the puzzle first. That makes up way more sense. Where'd the puzzle hole go? There it is. I was thinking about using bombs, but it just seemed like a bad idea, so I didn't. I don't know, something about it, I was like, nah, it's not gonna work. Which is stupid, I should have tried it anyway. Wait, hold on. This isn't right. There is something else we have to do here first. There's like a scan point or something. Yeah. Right. 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 Do. Where's the puzzle hole? There it is. This one. Bloop, 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 bloop. The bigger one I have questions about, and I'm pretty sure there is no answer for this one, but there's a boss way, way later in the game. We probably won't even see him tonight. It's the one that gives you the Phazon suit. And I seem to recall that one being very similar in regards to, like, it just stalls a lot. But I seem to also recall from watching speedruns that they basically said that's where your run goes to die, because if he stalls too much, you're just kind of fucked. There's nothing you can do about it. Ooh. I was about to say this is a good example of puzzles being too involved for what the reward is, but an E-tank is very, very welcome. I would say that was just the right amount of involved. Talking is hard. Okay. I wanted to go this way first. Or maybe I don't. Bendezium. I think that's Power Bomb. I don't think I can do anything about that. And there's a ice beam wall door behind it anyway, so even if I could go past it, it wouldn't matter. Okay. What in the fuck? What kind of Pokemon looking? Puddle Spore. That is not what I expected it to be called. Sentient floating lava mollusk protected by an impenetrable shell. Puddle Spore opens when approached, attempting to intimidate with its size. When opened, direct fire to its mantle causes it to flip into a defensive position. If it can slam shut, it ejects a spread of harmful energy globules. There's a word you don't see very often. Globules. Blah. Scan these little bastards? I don't remember. Yes, I did. Okay. Bum-bum-ba-da-dum. Blah. Blah. There's a giant puzzle here, but I don't think I can do it yet. I don't really know what I need to be able to do it, but I can't. I'm pretty sure I can't do it. I mean, I know I need the spider ball. I think I need the, I think I need grapple as well. And you can see the door at the top of the room is ice beams, so, you know. There's also that. Oh, squish. Squish. Halo grapple beam. Back. Bloop, 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 bloop. Blank, 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 blank. Da 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 ba 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 ba. Stop ducking out of the way right before I hit you, bastard. Thought for sure that missile was gonna kill him. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Boing, 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 boing. Wrong button. God damn it. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-da-dum. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-ba-da-dum. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-ba-da-dum. Okay, now I'm back here. Where the fuck am I going? What can I do now that I have the spider ball? There's that whole thing, but I just can't do that yet. I don't think there's been any other spider ball things here. So I think I probably should take this back to the overworld. That checks out. I don't think I want to be here anymore at the moment. Something I'm almost positive they'll have in Prime 4, I'll be shocked if they don't, is the ability to put markers on the map so you can remember shit more easily, because Dread had it, so it'd be fucking weird as hell if Prime didn't. And that will be extremely welcome. I mean, I guess I can go back to Chozo Ruins now. There's probably a fair amount of stuff I can do there, now that I have my current setup. So I have the boost ball, I have the spider ball, I've got super missiles, might be relevant. Wave beam. Can't go to the frigate yet. But I can go deeper into the ruins. I think that's what the plan is. Yeah. That seems right. I was gonna go back to my ship and save. I don't think I need to. Although I would be able to get all my missiles back if I did that. is a nice soundtrack. Now all of a sudden we're at the 4-hour mark, and I'm like, how did we get here? I'm gonna try my damnedest to go 6 hours tonight, just for the sake of progression. Because I know that if I only go for like 4 hours or 5 hours, then that decreases the chance of being able to actually finish the game in 2 streams. I think... Okay. We want to go over here first. I think that's our first step. Although we can't get in there yet. Do I want to bother going over there? I'm pretty sure there's another super missile over here. Probably the wave beam super missile. But I need the gravity suit to be able to get in here to get one of the artifacts. So I'm going to have to go back once I get the gravity suit anyway, so maybe I shouldn't bother going in there right now. There's also a morph ball tunnel over here that probably has like a missile upgrade in it that would probably be nice to pick up. Ultimately, our goal... We want to stop in here as well. There's a spider ball track in there. But ultimately, our goal is this. We want to be over here. I'm just trying to determine what kind of goodies I want to pick up in the meantime. I kind of want to pick up the wave beam super missile just because fun. Oh, it's... Hey, remember when you were a boss? Well... Remember when I could actually aim? Bitch. Okay, we got a free missile here. That's the wrong button. Yay. Kind of thinking that if I don't pick up more missile tanks, then picking up the super missile is pointless. So I'm just gonna burn through missiles way too fast anyway. That was almost impressive. Oh, I can get that too. See, now backtracking feels good, because there's all sorts of goodies I can get. Oh, fuck. What the fuck are you nerds doing? Alright, so there's already another 10 missiles. $15 missiles. God, that did a lot of damage. See, these things respawned already? I just killed these. I think it's that in this game, things respawn based on, like, how many rooms away you go. not based on, like, time. So especially during backtracking, when you're just hitting a lot of rooms really quickly, it just leads to a lot of, like, oh, these things are alive again already. I think I'm gonna go get... I think it's called the Wave Buster. Howdy. And there's probably another couple things I can get in this room, too. First, yeah, you're gonna pop out and want to fight. And, apparently get completely wrecked. Hey. Take that. Okay, now I think there's also one up here. Nice. Come on, man. Now having all these extra missiles is going to be extremely helpful. This is basically a missile check to see if you've been getting enough upgrades. Although I think there's ways to refill your missiles along the way. Yeah, they spawn these things so that you can get more missiles if you need them. Plated puffer. Mutated puffer with reinforced epidermis. Phase on exposure has created a mutant strain of puffers on Talon 4. They have developed plated skin, making them harder to burst. Concussive weapons can still do the job, however. The gas within the plated puffer is just as deadly as that within their cousins. Except you need missiles to kill them, so that sucks. That's just mean. Oculus, wall crawler that generates electric pulses. The Oculus exposes its single eye when active. The electrical field that covers it is enough to deter most predators. If the Oculus detects anything capable of presenting a real threat, it retracts into its impermeable shell. And now these things are here just to get in your fucking way. I'm gonna try to, like, not refill my missiles. And also try not to hit these things, just because I want to see how many missiles it takes to get through this. Motherfucker. Got impatient. So almost 40 missiles. So I would have been able to do it before getting all those upgrades, but would have been close. Wave Buster. It just eats your missiles, but it'll probably be a pretty cool boss killer if I remember to use it. Alright, so can't. I wish I could get that artifact while I'm there, but that's just the way it is. Yeah, see, I think if you get 2 rooms away, everything respawns. Okay. I went over there. There's a spider ball thing here, but I don't think there's an upgrade there. I think that's just to, like, get back up. So I don't think there's a reason to go over there. So we want to go that way. Oh, baby. There's a lot of missiles. Oh. 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 And there's occasionally shit like this that I just forgot was here. Bloop, 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 bloop. Oh, I have to go back out this way, huh? Is this where I'm going? Yes. Yeah. Ow. Thankfully the ghosts aren't here yet. I'm stuck on geometry, help. I feel like I haven't hit a save point in a while, so seems like a good idea. Joking. Oh, I can get up to that now. I don't know if I can actually break it, but I can get up there. Fuck. Oh, nice. Man, we're cleaning up. Oh, I don't want to go this way yet. I want to go that way first. Ow. Yay. Oh yeah, isn't there something down here? No, it's just a death trap in case you fall down before you cleanse the water, I guess. It's worth a shot. Maybe I won't try to go for 6 full hours. I'm actually getting kind of sluggish. Getting a little EB. We'll try though. We'll see what happens. I didn't need any of those. What am I doing? Oh. I think I'm about to unleash the ghosts I just mentioned, being grateful that aren't here. So that's unfortunate. Okay, just straight ahead. Oh. Hello. Let me see. There's that whole thing up there. I think the floor... I think it's power bombable. I think, and then there's a half pipe and you use that to get up there. So I don't think I can do that. Oh shit, is this not where I'm supposed to be? Because there's that and there's an ice door. Oh, fuck me. Oh, no, there's a morph ball top. Okay, never mind. We're fine. That would have been very tragic, because I would not have known where to go next otherwise. Oh, fuck, wrong button. I just kind of carry on too, but, you know. Missile. This looks like it's going to be a lot to go through for a missile. This might be a good example of what I had talked about previously. Although it's not timed. I expected it was going to be timed, so that's something. Well, that was. Okay. And then there's an ice door there. I think we're gonna get the ice beam soon, so I think that's kind of the next step. If I recall correctly. Oh great, ghosts. Oh, there they are. Oh, oh. Chozo Ghost, spectral entity. Bioelectric field, invulnerable to natural energies. As these entities phase in and out of existence, the only way to track them accurately is with X-ray scanning. This partially phased nature makes them invulnerable to natural energy types such as fire, ice, and electricity. Their aggressive and erratic behavior is most likely due to the corrupting effects of Phazon in the Talon 4 environment. They appear to be drawn to Chozo religious sites, where they wreak havoc upon anything that dares enter the area. I think I missed that they were weak to elements in previous playthroughs. This was an enemy that I was always like, these things take way too long to kill. Apparently you can't hit them when they're doing that, is the thing. Okay, they still take way too long to kill. Actually, I can't tell if I'm doing damage. Did it say invulnerable to weapons, not to elements, not the other way around? Invulnerable. I'm an idiot. And I can't read. Yeah, now what, bitch? He just ceased to exist.
Doors unlocked.
Okay. That was all a thing. Hold on, I see a map spot. Oh no, is this missile load, not map? Missile reload. Okay. Not worrying about having to scan everything has definitely helped my playthrough, I think. Oh! Almost wasn't ready. And like I said, I enjoy scanning enemies. It's just worrying about, like, checking behind everything to make sure I don't miss any scans is... not a great time. But who knew that Chozos were bowling fanatics? Oh, you bastard. I mean, whatever. It works. Save me. Ugh. Oh. You might gun for 5 hours and then call it quits. We'll see. Alright, so there's another missile door over there that I kind of feel like I should check before I go this way. If I remember correctly, this leads to an elevator. Oh. Well, would you look at that? I didn't think it was just gonna be fucking sitting here, man. Rip. Okay, so now I can open that. Can open all those doors back there. And the Chozo thing. Which could be fun. Oh, what else can I do with this? Not a whole lot here. So I think we're definitely, like, taking one of these elevators and getting the fuck out of here. I think I want to go back to that Chozo room first. I wasn't expecting a boss. I don't know what I was expecting. Really? I couldn't remember where the ice beam was. I recalled that it was coming up soon, but I couldn't remember under what context. Okay, this just takes me back there, which I don't really need to be in. I'm just gonna go. And then this takes me back here. Well, I'm gonna have to kill those guys, so that sucks. And I can't even use my ice beam against them, so that extra sucks. tanker. Bye-bye. Where the F? Okay. Let's see what this is. I don't remember what this or the red one goes. Oh fuck! Just trying to swish it. Hey, Volpe. Yay. I was pretty sure one of these was an energy tank. I just couldn't remember which one. So that was worth coming back for sure. Oh, even if you said the combos, I wouldn't understand what it meant. I don't know. I was pretty pogged to boot up the Xbox last night, and they were like, new to Game Pass, Balatro, and I was like, oh, fuck. I don't know when I'm gonna start playing, though. I feel like that... I need to be careful with that, because that could potentially just, like, dominate the rest of my existence if I'm not careful. What? Okay, do I want to go that way, or do I want to take this? I'm pretty sure this is also an elevator. I don't really know which way I want to go. All I'm really sure of, like we talked about yesterday, is I don't think I'll stream Balatro. At least not until I already know what I'm doing a little bit. I don't think I'd want to stream it blind. And just immediately have people backseating. Like, I'd want an opportunity to actually figure stuff out on my own, I think. So this is to the Talon Overworld. Where does this one go? I'll probably stream it on Discord, though. Maybe on Thursday I'll check it out. After we do other stuff that Thursday is currently set aside for. Talon Overworld East. So these are both Talon Overworld, which is a little weird. I'm pretty sure one of them goes to a pretty pointless spot, and the other one is useful. I don't remember. They're both down here somewhere, I'm pretty sure. I guess I'll just take this one first, and we'll see what happens. But yeah, the plan on Thursday is, like, we're probably gonna watch a movie. Although I don't know what. Whoops. And then, knock out the Deep Rock event after that. Maybe I'll try it after that. If I have nothing else pressing that I feel like I need to get to. Missiles. Ain't never gonna complain about that. No, I know you won't, but I have a feeling Twitch chat in particular is just gonna be chaos. So I can get into the frigate now, which is probably what I want to do. Let's Let's investigate the other elevator first. I kind of vaguely recall the frigate not being where I want to go, though. I kind of recall the frigate being a little... Oh, no, I've done it. I said the word frigate enough that it doesn't sound like a real word anymore. I vaguely recall that being the kind of place where, like, if you can go there early, but you're just gonna get, like, soft-locked. Not soft-locked, but stuck. So I don't really want to go there yet. Like, isn't it... Don't we want to get the gravity suit first? Maybe not. We're still gonna check this other elevator first. And be on the lookout for a good stopping point soon, probably. Maybe, I don't know. I guess if it presents itself. No, that's fair, especially if the wins are rare, still. I know the one guy I watched play a lot of Balatro, like, got to a point where basically every run was a win, so that it wasn't even, like, exciting anymore. And that's kind of when I stopped enjoying watching them. Bitch. Fuck it. Why do I keep pushing that, thinking it's the fucking... Fuck! Power bomb. Okay. I know. Right there. I know that there's an invisible platform here. Is there another one, or is it just this one? You're not supposed to know about that until you get the X-ray visor. But you can just kind of tell because of the rain. See? And I can't go down here yet. Maybe I am supposed to go into the frigate? The frigate sucks. I don't want to go in there unless that's, like, absolutely where I'm supposed to go. I mean, it makes sense, because where else could I go right now? Without major backtracking. Like, there was some ice beam doors in Magmore, I think. But getting all the way over there is gonna take an eternity. There weren't really any more here. I couldn't go that way yet. And I couldn't do this yet, so I don't think that's worth going back for. There is an ice door there. Oh, is that where I'm supposed to go? Because I think this is where you get the gravity suit. I think this is where I'm supposed to go, and then I go to the frigate. That's kind of sounding correct. Any Prime enjoyers lurking around that can confirm or deny that? I promise I won't be mad about the backseating. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. I just vaguely recall going to the frigate and it being a nightmare, and then getting the gravity suit and being like, oh, it all makes sense now. Oh, was it one of those Hail Mary runs, like Azer, where you were like, fuck it, I'll try it, because what choice do I have? And then it wound up being a god run. I've had that in other roguelikes, for sure. I feel like I had that in Eden a couple times, where like I just took an insane run, and I was like, that's never gonna happen again. I've like tried to do it again, and it just never works. I think I'm gonna try, okay, so what's the fastest way back there? Because we... How did I get here? Look. Because I could just go back that way, and then retrace my steps back this way. I have to go back to Magmore Caverns, right? Because that's the only way into Fendrana. So I'd have to go... and then go down this way to get back to Fendrana? Town Overworld West. Choza Ruins. No. So we'd want to take... we'd want to take the elevator from Talon Overworld to Magmore. Yes, okay. I understand. So I think we do want to go this way. We're just not going to go to the frigate right now, but this is going to be the fastest way to where I'm trying to go. I think. I don't remember what you get in the frigate. So that's another thing. Like, I don't remember what, like, upgrades you get there. Where you get the grappling beam, maybe? No, that's not right. Maybe that's just... through fair? Is that the right word? I think I'm just going through the frigate just to get to the next spot, I think. Like, I think you have to go through that to get to Phazon Mines. The map is a little confusing. Mostly with the elevators because of the way they're labeled. They're like, oh, it takes you to the overworld north, and it's like, where's that? Like, sure, you have that compass up there. So, like, wouldn't this have been north? I don't think it was labeled north in Choza Ruins. Hold on. No, it was labeled east. Like, I mean, I guess it is to the east. And then that would be south, I guess. And then this is west, and that's north. What they should have done is that if you click on any of the elevators, it should automatically take you to the matching elevator in the other area. That would help a lot for just, like, understanding what you're looking at. It does have a compass, but I wouldn't say it's useful. I don't know if the original had one. Probably? But it's, again, not very helpful. That is another gripe of, like, there's two things that I really, really want them to fix for Prime 4. One, I want scanning to be a lot more fluid. And two, I want the map to be, like, a little bit more... Like, I think the map itself is fine. It's reading the map connecting to other areas is where it gets, like, what the fuck am I looking at? So I'd like to see that be improved. And then I mentioned earlier that, like, it'd be cool if we saw some, like, crazy new upgrades instead of just the same old shit again. But that's not, like, that's not a deal breaker, I don't think. If it's just the same old upgrades, I'll probably, like, that won't hurt the experience. This part's really rough, because you have to go really far out of your way for the ice beam. And then, like, the next destination is, like... You're not really naturally channeled back in that direction. Unless I'm wrong, and this isn't where I'm supposed to go, which is possible. Yeah, like, new suits, new beams, but I mean, like, new, like, abilities, too. Like I mentioned earlier, it'd be cool if you had the melee counter from Dread in 4. Like, that'd be kind of neat. Alright, so we want to go back this way. And that's when I started thinking that I kind of do want to play Prime 3 again, because I think that's far enough out of my brain that, like, I couldn't even tell you what the upgrades are in that game, because I don't remember. It's been too long. Last time I played it was, like... It was when I played the Prime Trilogy on the channel, which was, like... I think that was, like, year 1 content. So it's been, like, 6 years. Whereas I just watched someone play Prime 2, so I don't necessarily feel the need to play that again. Especially since I didn't like it very much. And it's long. The game takes way too long for the fact that I don't like it. You know what I mean? If I didn't like it that much, but it wasn't like a 20-hour game, it probably wouldn't bother me. Like, I don't really love Fusion, but I don't, like, actively dislike it like I do Prime 2 Echoes. It's maybe an unfair comparison, but Fusion's not that long, so I'm kind of like, yeah, I'll play Fusion again. Fuck it, why not? Even Metroid 1, I'm like, this shit sucks, but it's not that long, so I can tolerate it to a point. Make this quick. Fuck, I'm thirsty. So currently thinking if I can go get the gravity suit, that'll be a good stopping point. Because then I'll know the next thing I need to do is go to the frigate. So then picking up tomorrow, I'll know exactly where I'm going. Oh yeah, there's an energy tank there that I can't get yet. Oh, this just goes back into the facility, which I don't necessarily need to do. I don't think there's anything I missed back in there. Like, I don't think there's a reason to backtrack right now. Until I get the plasma beam, and then I need to go all the way back up there, which is a horrible backtrack, because it's just so far out of the way. And of course, everything will have respawned, and it's just a bad time. Yeah, I have to go this way. The other door's underwater, I'm pretty sure. Fuck you. Okay. Oh, I didn't even see those things sitting there somehow. Alright, you gotta do a bunch of backtracking here, too, once you get the grapple beam. Hunter Metroid. Adolescent Metroid. Energy siphon tentacles increase its threat level. As Metroids develop, they become more efficient predators. Energy-draining tentacles allow them to attack at a distance. Quick to anger, a Hunter Metroid will charge troublesome prey and attempt to ram them into submission. Cold-based attacks are still quite effective against these creatures. That's great if I could actually get out of my visor. Bitch.
Recording to logbook.
Glider. Docile airborne creatures with unusual magnetic properties. Gliders live a relatively peaceful existence. They have a magnetic signature attuned to common grapple beam technology. The sport of glider riding involves using a grapple beam to attach to a glider, then staying on it as long as possible. There's a missile tank down there. I think I need probably plasma beam for. Bloop, bloop, bloop. save point. No, fuck. Bloop, 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 bloop. Back. What, the Hunter Metroids being here? Not really. I feel like the game's map is very ingrained in my memory. And there's certain areas where certain enemies were like a major hassle, and I remember those. Like these motherfuckers. Jerk. That's why I'm dreading that whole... No, I need to grapple beam to go further. So I'm dreading that whole, like, retracing my steps through the lab, because that place sucks. I think down into the water now? I don't really want to, but I think that's the play. Well. There's an idea. Gel Zap. Aquatic predator made of electrically bound skeletal halves. Gel Zap's brain is located in the upper half of the body, while the heart and digestive tract occupy the lower. How does that make any sense? Linked only by electrical impulses, the two halves somehow function effectively enough to launch the Gel Zap to the top of the Talon 4's aquatic food chain. That didn't tell me how to beat it. So thanks for that. I guess I just was, like, at a bad angle and was missing before. God, this place is so, like, sprawling. Like, I'm already having moments of, like, did I miss anything? I don't think so, though. I think we're looking pretty good. But then there's 3 walls here, or 3 doors here. Why do I keep calling doors walls? What's wrong with my brain tonight? Fucked. I guess. Well, I don't think I can get up there. So I think the only option is over here. Oh, it's not great. Open up, motherfucker. Definitely feels like I'm on the right track. Aqua Reaper. Powerful aquatic tentacle. Part of a submerged organism, similar in nature to the surface-based Reaper vine, the Aqua Reaper has adapted to a liquid environment. It shares the poor vision of its rock-dwelling cousin, relying on a crude sonar sense to seek prey. Unhindered by water, the Aqua Reaper has considerable speed and strength. Oh yeah? Can I see better with thermal? Yeah, kinda. I don't know if I'd recommend it. Can confirm, can't see for shit. What is going on? Are they doing that to me? What am I getting stuck on? That was weird. It, like, wouldn't let me jump up here. Kept getting pulled back down. Was a little... Didn't hit him? Bitch. Oh. There it is. Gravity suit. Dude. What's going on with the physics in this area? You fall slowly unless you're against the slope, and then you drop like a rock. Oh. Almost wonder if you need the gravity suit to even complete this game, because it's kind of out of the way. And again, I feel like the game is really... After you get the ice beam, they point you directly towards the frigate. But I'm pretty sure, like, I have vague memory of not being able to get through there without the gravity beam. Or gravity suit. Over that way. No, it's just these clowns. God damn it. I pushed the right button for missiles, but they're so slow and laggy in this game that I thought I pushed the wrong button, and then pushed the wrong button, thinking I was correcting. Dude, like, how are these guys respawned already? It's so annoying. Guess that's something else I want them to fix with Metroid Prime 4, is make it that enemies don't respawn, like, when you're only, like, 2 areas away. It makes a little bit more sense if you're, like, backtracking, I guess, or in an area you're not supposed to be in. But, like, I'm supposed to be here. I'm kind of, like, on a journey right now. So the fact that you'd kind of think that there'd be triggers to be, like, when you open this ice beam door, I feel like it shouldn't respawn anything. At least until you get the gravity suit. Which I guess would then have still had me dealing with respawns there. But, like, maybe until you, like, leave the area again, then, like, there just shouldn't be respawns. It's kind of like anti-exploration, I don't know. Or just make the enemies less annoying to fight. There's too many enemies that are just like a hassle to fight in this game. Now, I am learning a lot from this playthrough in regards to missiles are really fucking good. So that's been helping, but... I don't want to go that way. Yeah, that takes me back into the labyrinth. Which I do not want to do that until, like, the end of the game, probably. I at least want to have the grapple beam before I dare to go back in there. Oh, fuck. But even then, like, I'm probably not going to go for, like, 100% on this game or anything. I'm probably only going to do backtracking when it's convenient. And I think coming back to this area is never going to be convenient, especially not for, like, 2 missile tanks. So I probably just won't. Oh, there was, like... I made that jump from way too far away. That's what happened there. Okay, I don't want to go that way. I want to go back this way. I could go back to Chozo Ruins and get that artifact now, but there's going to be plenty of other times to do that, I think. Like, this will be worth coming back for if I can remember it's here. And it's not that far out of the way, either. Okay, so this takes me back to Magmoor Caverns. Now we have to go all the way back to where we caught the ice beam. More or less. And that's gonna take a minute. I think what we should actually... I don't know. I was gonna say maybe I should just go back to my ship and save and we can stop there. But there's still a part of me that's like... I should try to push a little bit longer. Because I would really prefer this to take 2 streams and not 3. So the further I push tonight, the better shape we're in tomorrow. So maybe I should just go ahead and go do the frigate. Show of hands, how many people have heard the word frigate enough that it doesn't sound like a real word anymore? Because big same. I remember there being some real pain in the ass backtracking in, that grapple beam is what I want to get back up there, okay. So we come back here once we grapple. What was I saying? Oh, I remember the Phazon mines having some real pain in the ass backtracking, too. Where it's like, again, an area that's not exactly... There's no shortcuts in these areas. You don't go through this long winding area and then they're like, oh, here's an elevator that takes you back to the beginning just so that, like, getting around isn't a total pain in the ass. Like, they just never do that. So maybe another thing that I'd like to see in 4. I do remember 3, the areas are, like, designed, I think they're different planets. So they kind of have, like, a central spot where your ship lands. So, like, getting around is, like, a little bit less tedious. I think there might even be multiple landing locations for the ship. I don't fully remember if that's true, though. This isn't exactly where I want to be, but it'll do. What's everyone's favorite Metroid? While we're on this big backtrack. Which is basically a question for Volpe, because I know Lan hasn't really played many of them. I guess I don't know what Lycazer's Metroid experience is like. God damn it. Tried to reload again, dude. Okay. Really quick, I am gonna go over there, because there is a missile tank in the water that I wouldn't mind picking up. And this seems like the convenient time to do it. If I had to guess, the average person has probably only played like 2 or 3 Metroids. I think people playing all of them is probably pretty uncommon. Fucking hell. Why do I keep thinking that's the missile button? Bastard. Boop, 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 boop. First Prime is pretty good. I have issues with 2 and 3, but I think this one's pretty good. It has some backtrack problems, for sure. With, like, again, like, lack of quick travel and stuff like that. That can make it a bit of a slog. But I think 2 especially is way worse than in that regard. I don't remember how bad 3 is in that regard. 3 just bothers me because it's very... It's such a 2000s game. Like, there's all sorts of dialogue, and it's just like... What happened to feeling like I'm alone in this world? You know? I thought that was a part of Metroid, was that you're like the only person here. But instead, in in Prime 3, you have friends. You have fellow bounty hunters, and it's like, what the fuck? That's another thing I hope 4 doesn't do. So we're just going straight this way, right? We're back down to the ruins. Who told you to close? No, you have to pick one. I asked for your favorite, not not a tier list. I feel like it's tough. You can't really list favorites when it comes to Metroid, just because, like, a list of favorites, because there's not that many games. So inevitably, everyone's gonna list the same favorites then, I think. Like, if I said list the Metroids you like, everyone's gonna say Metroid Prime, Metroid Fusion, maybe Zero Mission, Super Metroid, and maybe Metroid Dread. Like, everyone's gonna have the same list. On the other hand, asking to just pick one, a lot of people are just going to say Super Metroid, so... Or Prime. It kind of depends on, like, when you... Like, the age you were at the time these games came out, I think. Let me go ahead and go get this artifact now, because we're right here. Might as well. Oh, fuck off. I have regrets. Fuck off. I love that your beam is completely inactive when you get staticked. And by love, I mean definitely not love. I feel like the artifacts are definitely a bleh moment of this game, but if you know where they are, you can at least pick some of them up early, and that helps a lot. I wouldn't say it fixes the problem, because obviously by the time it fixes the problem, it's too late, right? But it does help for repeat playthroughs, at least. Okay. Now we have to go all the way back over here to I don't remember which one of these, because that's how the game is designed. I think it's East. I think East is the one we want. But again, with the way the game is designed, there's no fast travel. You have the elevators between the areas, but they're not, like, clearly labeled. So it can be kind of confusing to try and figure out, like, which one you want to take to get where you're trying to go. Getting the artifacts is, like, kind of a hassle if you don't already know your way around. But it was worse in Metroid Prime 2, if I recall correctly, so... I don't like 2. Like, I just don't like that game. Hit this quick, because why not? Well, I don't know. If you had to play one right now, which one would it be? Chances are that's either going to be the one that you've never played and you want to play it, or the one that you like to play. Nope, there go up. That seems like a pretty good start anyway. Or which is the one that when I'm playing it, you're gonna be like, yo, Pog, I love this one. The one where you want to know when I'll be playing it so that you can be here, kind of thing. I was gonna say I have to fight these clowns, but maybe I don't. Just every wrong button. What? That was a questionable hitbox. We're going this way, right? That sounds right. Hopefully. I would, but I don't think that's the kind of game that you play alone. Like, I think that's definitely a significantly better with other people. And that makes it a hard ask. I was always curious, but I was also always like, I'm not gonna have anyone to play it with, so... If by some miracle Nintendo makes like a... God damn it. Nintendo does like a 3DS Switch Online and it has online play, and they put Federation Force on there, I'm totally down to check it out. I was always under the impression that, like, it seemed like a game I would probably like if there was anyone to play it with. But I imagine the player base for that game was extremely bad. Crashed frigate over here. But we have the gravity suit, it'll be fine. So I think it wasn't until I played the remaster that I realized that this is the frigate from the beginning of the game. It's too much of a stupid kid to pick up on that. Oh my god. Why do I think that's my missiles? All I'm looking for. Yeah. So leave the wave beam on. Oh.
Recording to logbook.
These aren't just the parasites from... Oh, okay. Talon crab, crustacean native of Talon 4. Hard-shelled swarm life form. Once harvested for food, exposure to Phazon has seen this practice diminish. Creatures are timid and harmless alone, but can be a problem when traveling in swarms. It's nice music. That's supposed to kill you? You probably can play it alone, but it's probably boring. Or extremely difficult. I think I tried once, but I don't really remember, is what it comes down to. Yay. Spoopy. Oh no, there's more. Fuck. God damn it. Not sure how much it makes sense that one of these is on the elevator. The part that moves, but whatever. Okay. What a dumb idea for a stream marathon last night that I forgot about until this very moment. I'm not sure what made me remember. I had the idea to do a, like, Switch in review marathon where I would play every Switch exclusive game that I bought. Probably, like, in order. And I don't know what that entails, other than it would start with Splatoon 2 campaign, and then Mario Odyssey, and I don't know what's after that. Because I didn't think about it that far, but just a dumb idea I had. Mostly because there's stuff like Wonder and Princess Peach Showtime that I'd be interested in playing again. But I guess I thought it would be difficult to justify playing them on stream otherwise. But let's see if we can even survive the Metroid playthrough. While... Oh, fucking hell. Can I just switch that input? Let's see if we can even survive the Metroid playthrough amidst new Monster Hunter first. Yay. It's actually... And grab my Switch game case. Because I can at least look through the physicals and be like, okay, it's these. Splatoon 2, Mario Odyssey. Fire Emblem Warriors. Mario Tennis Aces. I wouldn't count Captain Toad because that's not an exclusive. Starlink. Well, Starlink's not an exclusive anymore either. Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. I don't think that was ever released on anything else. Let's Go Pikachu, Luigi's Mansion 3, which is another one that I wouldn't mind replaying at some point. Link's Awakening, Astral Chain, Fire Emblem 3. Now that's the problem, is I'd have Fire Emblem 3 Houses, Fire Emblem Engage, Fire Emblem Warriors, Fire Emblem 3 Hopes, and Age of Calamity. Those are all really big playthroughs. I forgot New Pokemon Snap even existed. Was Bravely Default 2 a Switch exclusive? I don't think so. Legends Arceus would be like a decently long playthrough. Kirby and the Forgotten Land I would like to play again. Pokemon Sword I'd like to play again. Age of Calamity. Engage. Fire Emblem Warriors. Xenoblade 3! I'd have to play Xenoblade 3 and finish it. So that's a terrible idea for a stream marathon just because of how many games I have on there that are like 100 and more plus games. I think I would have to set limits for those and say, I'm only going to play them for this long, and then move on. Because otherwise it would just be too long. But point is, there's a bunch of stuff on Switch that like I kind of played when it came out and liked it, but then I haven't played it since. And I wouldn't mind revisiting them. So it could maybe still be a good idea. I would just have to, like... My god, why do I keep doing that? I would just have to add some... stipulations. Thankfully, I don't have Breath of the Wild on Switch, so I wouldn't have to worry about that one. It's fishy. Is it more of this? Yes. Jesus. They were very proud of this puzzle, let me tell you. Really? Yeah, some of those games would just be way too long, but I feel like a lot of others would be pretty cool. And then I don't know, I'd have to go through my digital catalog to try and figure out what else would be involved. I guess that's something I can do tonight after the stream, is... I guess the smarter thing to do would just be to, like... I'm sure there's a Wikipedia article somewhere that has, like, that's listed, like, every Nintendo Switch exclusive or something like that. And then just go through and be like, yes, I own that, no, I don't own that. To try and figure out, like, what the list would be. Wee. Oh, how would I do that? Hold on. Can I even bomb jump here? Like, it's not, like, catching me correctly. Oh. Okay, I understand. No. Nice. No, only 3 did. And then they added it to all of them in the trilogy. So that's just to get over here? I'm pretty sure this is just to get through and get to Phazon Mines. I'm pretty sure that was, like, the whole point of that area. Which is a little bit of a downer. Honestly, wasn't as bad as I remember it being, so I guess it's fine. foaming needles. What? That's fine. I didn't need to go up there, I just wanted to open it for later. Okay, let me see. So I came in that way. I think I've explored all the other gates here, except for that one up there, because that needs power bomb. Okay, so we can go through. That's not the missile button. I don't know why that shit feels so unnatural. Yeah, I hear ya. Jerk. Phazon Mines East. I do have a vague recollection of this is where I stopped the last time we played it. Like, this is how far I got in the first stream. That doesn't sound right, though, because I'm pretty sure I had 3 streams for Remastered. Unless I went back and did 100%, which maybe I did. I'm pretty sure I didn't do the hard mode 100% scans on stream. I'm pretty sure I did that off stream. Alright, we'll see, we probably will. I know there's a save point, like, right around the corner here, so we're probably going to hit that, and then that'll be that for tonight. But again, it leaves us at a pretty good starting point for tomorrow, because I'll know exactly where I'm going. I won't have to do the I don't remember what I was doing. In fact, I think the save point's right up there. Hello? These take 3, I guess? It's fun. Which one of you bitches wants to go first? Dude, shame on past me for never realizing that missiles are as good as they... Hello. That actually startled me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. I never realized that missiles were this good. Require power. Can't leave Morph Ball there for some reason. Weird. Oh, it's just that. I thought there was a timer for a second. I'm pretty sure that's a return path. Like, I think I come back up that way. Alright, yeah, I think the smart thing to do is to stop here. I think this is a great stopping point. We made a great bit of progress. I think, I'm probably forgetting some pieces, but I think the Phazon Mines, I think this gives us the grapple beam, the plasma beam, and the power bombs, like, more or less. There might be some other shit that I'm not remembering, but I think that's kind of that and the Phazon suit. I think those are pretty much the remaining upgrades. And there's 2 more super missiles somewhere. I remember where one is. And then we have to go find all the artifacts. Which I already have 2. There's what, 12 of them? Oh, there's the X-ray visor too. I don't really remember where you get that. So I'm hoping we can finish this tomorrow cleanly. I'm not gonna go for 100% or anything. We'll backtrack where it seems necessary. Like when they send us back to an area for something anyway, then I'll be like, okay, what can we get while we're here? But I'm not gonna go super crazy about it. Ideally, we'll be able to finish it a little early, and then we can even go back to Metroid 1 for a little bit at the end of the stream. I feel like that's probably not going to happen, though. But anyway, we'll be back with more tomorrow. I will take Thursday off, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday will be a big ol' Monster Hunter deep dive. So thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Again, we'll be back for more tomorrow. Hopefully we'll finish it tomorrow. We'll see. So thanks again for hanging out. Take it easy, and I will see you again tomorrow.